Okay. So, good morning, everybody. We start the streaming for today, the Thursday, the 9th of February 2023. So, inside the streaming, of course, we have the trading call like usually, and we will keep on doing the streaming as soon as the market didn't give us the trade we are looking for. We will look for the level, for the setups, how is the momentum, how is the price action going, and we read the momentum exhaustion and the price exhaustion awareness on all the aspects. One important thing that happened this morning, and I have spoken about that I mean, not rare, but something that do not happen so often, is this candle. So we had this candle around 5 something in the morning, 6 something in the morning. I was on the screen, and suddenly the price went up like this, came back like that in like a few seconds, and that's something that is telling us something is happening behind the scene. So we have two options here, or the leak of we had the CPI, the German CPI, that was lower than expected. That's why we had this move down just after this one. And or there was a leak and people were looking for a putting position to get short. But the initial move of this one, you can see it anyway, I think, on the, if we look at that on a 15-second chart. So you see that the initial move was clearly on the upside, clearly, and we went to the 38 fib of the ABC we have there, and then we came back lower. So it's something that catch my attention, and I think market was getting ready here for something, and we have to keep that in mind, because we could see an acceleration, and I would not be surprised that it would be upside, but we will know that and look at that a little bit later today. So what I said, when we touch here the 38, it stopped right on the 32 fib of a fib I have here. Let me show you. I have there, sorry. I need to catch the chart. It's this one. So here you see we had that ABC down. You see that we stopped perfectly on the 2360 each time we went up in the past day. So we have to look at that carefully because it's a level that has been marked by the market. And if this ABC down is valid, then we are looking for the 100% extension at 106.37 and potentially the 1-272 extension at 105.94, which would which could call for a lower move on the Euro USD under the big 2360 fib that has been bottoming here. You see it there. So then we could look lower. If we go up to the 38.2, which is not what I'm looking for, but if we have a break under this 2360 and a weekly close under it, then we could be looking for the 38.2, and in that case we would be at the 200% extension of that ABC down. So I will take off this this blue one because it's a little bit bothering. So you see how clearly in the past 2 days we have had here a perfect stop on this 2360 fib. Generally, when that happens and till the top in place of the ABC of the extension down, which is this top, is not taken, is not violated, so it stays in place, we are looking for the 61.8. We already took it here, and then we are looking for the 100%. So that's why I'm catching the attention of the members on that, because it can be interesting to see what happened, especially on the open, if we go again on this 2360, or if we would break higher, retest the 0% of this move, and then come back lower, we would be looking for the 106.37, and we have there some important area we are looking at. Of course, we would look at that in confluence with the Dixie level and everything, but that's not the case right now. It's just a view that I wanted to share with you. And in the morning when we had this move, if you look, you can see the candle I was speaking about just before is this candle here. So you see we touched the 38.2, came back down here, and then bounced again up there. And here, of course, we have some resistances. That is when the CPI came, the German CPI came, we went down again, and we are recovering from this move, struggling right now on the 38.2 of that ABC. So I'm just catching the attention of this one because this double validation we had there could tell us that this move, this ABC, is the one that is leading the move. In that case, we would see a start of a lower move here on the 38.2, which is, by the way, looking like it's starting, or it would like to start now. So we will know that soon, but inside the London Open we have in a few minutes, it's important to take that in, to keep that in mind, and to make sure we don't forget it. Concerning the other chart we have, so we have the work chart, as I've been saying. So you see this 2360 that I was speaking about is coming right on this YTD line. The 0% of that move is coming here, right on this huge resistance we have here with the daily 2021, the monthly 2021, the 7640 ABC, very strong fib. So we have, that's the reason why we have been struggling here. I'm not saying the ABC is the one that made these resistances or support here. The support are here for a long time, the yearly, some of them. So just the fact that this start of the ABC that I was just showing here, the start of it, the zero of it, is in a very strong resistance area. So we could, if at a certain time we would push higher, which is what I was looking like to see a bigger squeeze of shorts before we would resume for the second leg lower. But we will see that if we can get a higher push before resuming lower, that would be nice. And then we would look lower and we know as soon as we respect the 0%, the start, the base of this ABC, then we would be looking probably to 106.37. Okay, so that's only valid as soon as this top is not touched. I have already said it several times, but I just want to make sure it's clear. Concerning the setups, if we look at the setups here, we do the complete review. So the 4-hour went up yesterday, of course, because we had this little bounce, and now the 1-hour is on the upside together with the 15-minute and the 5-minute. That was the case a few minutes ago. What do that tells us? That tells us that if we would push a little bit higher again, then we would have a potential pullback fuel inside a move up, but we can have a pullback fuel there. So that can be interesting to keep that in mind for the London Open. And concerning the short-term setup, the 5 and 15 minutes is exactly the same thing. We have room on the upside, but we know we have the fuel behind on the 1-hour that could help for another start of a pullback. Concerning Dixie, we bounced right this morning on this huge 227 extension, like we did already in many occasions, on the upside, on the downside as a support or resistance, but it's still holding the price very nicely, and that's what we are looking at now. So I said that the 38.2 could provide a little bit move down, so we will see if that move starts and keep on, or only starts and then turn on the time channel later. So we will get that. I added a little bit short when I was speaking to you here, right on this 38.2. The stop is above there. I will put it at break even now, and I am short from here this morning, which we did inside the trading room. So I took a short here, and yesterday along there I banked 22 pips. I'm expecting to see higher, so I still have some long from there. I will post that in Twitter. And now I have a short here and a small add short on this 38.2 fib while I was explaining that inside this room. Okay, so we have no data now. The biggest data was this morning. It was the German, let me grab it. It was the German CPI, and you see that on the monthly, we are a little bit above the expectation and much above this previous reading that was showing a kind of temporary deflation. But on the yearly, we are under the expectation, which is in that case a little bit bearish. The market will use that as it wants. Here we are under expectation again, and here we are under expectation again. So I would say we have 3 out of 4 that were under expectation, and in that case, when the inflation is less strong, that suggests to the market that we can look lower because there would be less rate hikes. It's very subjective, but because of course the ECB is not waiting for this data to decide what it will do next week, next hike. We will probably get nearly surely get a 50 points, but that's what market play with and people play with. So that's it. So for now we are waiting to see what happened in the London Open in 15 minutes. There is sound, yes, screen sharing, okay. Okay, so I'm just checking something. Okay. So now we are just waiting for that to unfold, and we will see later what we get inside this open. For the trading room, okay, So I see some are already looking inside the trading room on the update. So we wait to see what we get. It looks like we could, as I said earlier, we could get a move lower, and on the 38 fib that I was explaining just before this one, unless we would break it, and in that case we would look carefully what would happen on the 2360, and if we break much higher on the 0 fib, which is the start of that one. So this one is something I updated because I always look on shorter time frame. This is a 1 hour move. It's this move down we had that I have draw here with that ABC down, and you see how well it has been respecting here the 2360, which is the very important fib of those moves. So I would not be surprised now, looking at what we did here, to see a continuation down inside the open, but it's only sorry, I'm looking at another thing at the same time. It's only an option for now. It's not 100% sure, of course. Okay. But if we drop, then we need to look at the 61.8. You see how we respected the 78.60, 76.40 fib there on the way down. And in that case, we would go on this 100%. And if we mark this 100% to put it back on our inside the work chart we have, I will put a complete line. It's better. Otherwise, we lose it inside the chart. Okay. So this is the okay. So this is 100% fib of the ABC. That's what I will write on it. One hour, so we know what it is. We'll put this color so we see it well. Okay, so now we will transfer it here. Where is it? You see where it is? It's there. So it's even under the D level, which is the one I was highlighting yesterday, and we would be in this area with the low pipe. Oh, this low pipe level. We have spoken about this, and nobody never found why it was there. So we still don't know why it's there. Anyway, so we have it here, and we know we need to catch. We need to look at this. If we go there, we will know we have the 100%. So that's why I added it there, and we can put the E there. Okay. It's just in case. I'm not personally very. My view is more that we would go upside now, but to squeeze, as I said. But we always have to be humble with the market, and we always have to be open-minded and be ready for the other option. The option we are not thinking is the realistic one, but that could happen. So when you are ready for that, you're not surprised. And that's what we want. We don't want to be surprised. We don't want the market to make it bad surprises. Okay. So now we are bouncing from the daily pivot here. Well, daily pivot is not a major thing, but it's there. So we have marked them on our chart. You see we had a little move down, then we are bouncing from it. If we look at that on the 5 minutes, it's a little bit cleaner, but that's what we have. So now we wait for the next minute to come, which are the very important times of the day for us. Do we have sound? Yes, we have sound everywhere. Okay, so it's the most important part of the day for us because we arrive on the London Open, and that's when we have the best conditions to get a great trade. Okay, so because we have a very clear pivot time, we have very clear support and resistances readings here. So it's important to keep that in mind. If we would move higher inside the open or even after the open, we could well retest this 204 hour. That would be in this area. And in that case, we would be again, in a way, look at that. I'm sure we had that together with the DT, the daily top of yesterday. I mean, it's the day before yesterday now. So we have this daily top, which was the Powell spike on Monday. You remember that? So we call it the Powell spike. So we could have, well, in this area, the 200% coming right here together with this 261.8, the year to date, the daily high of the Powell spike. And then we would have this one, which is 100 MA, if I'm not wrong. 1 hour 100 EMA, no, moving average, okay. And this one is a 204 hour, if I'm not wrong. If it wants to show, yes, 4 hour 200 moving average. Okay, so if we look at that on the 4 hour chart, you see where is this line. You see they are crossing each other here. So we are just a little bit under this area. So it's something we have to look at. If we would go there, we have to consider this area here because of the double top, because of the 200, and you see how the 200 has been holding the price yesterday with this YTD volume resistance over there. Okay. So now we wait to see in the next minute. I'm just going to grab some drink and I'm back. So you see we are bouncing. So in that case, we could well go there and squeeze, which is what that is one of my favorite scenario, but we will know that later. But it looks like now we have this this bounce coming. So same thing, we need to see how we react on the 38.2 here. It's very important because you see that it has been reacting very well. There is other things too around it, of course, inside the work chart, but the arrival there will be important. So I will not go because we have this move right now. We are 5 minutes before the open. Usually we like to have something put in place right on the open. I'm just looking if I would. So let's see what we get in the next minute. I will stay here because it's too late for the open now. When I mean it's too late, we are too much inside the open. I will not have time to go down and up. So we can look. Where is this? The TradingView streaming. Okay, so it's working. Looks like everybody. No, there is no setup right now anyway, even if there is one inside the open. We do not play it. What we are looking for is long from here, short from there, added short right there on the 38.2. We are coming back inside it. So what I want to see is if we respect this this level in the next minute on the open, and then that they would become the open level, and then we could probably see a continuation down, even if I'm still looking, I would say, my favorite scenario is to look for a flush with a squeeze of the short. We already got it twice here, and we stopped twice on this 2360, which suggests now it's in place and we could look lower. And in that case, we would look for this one. But we do not use the setup at this time of the day unless it's a strong one and there is no. We use more the time pivot and the price action. We have the open in 3 minutes now, and you see we have been reacting again there. So it's very interesting what happens here, because if this kind of double top on the volume base that we have here, clearly a double top. I didn't look on the 1 hour candle. Yeah, exactly. Look at this body, stops right there. So we have a double top in place there, mostly right on this 2360, which is at the same time as I just show a very big resistance area we have there. Very strong one with the EMA, MA, FIB. We have tons of support resistances there, which makes this ABC even stronger from my point of view, more important, because the basement of this one is there, and here we have a huge resistance now to be broken when we will go for the next leg upside, because we will have another leg upside. That's why we buy the dips when we have a nice setup. Like yesterday, it was a little bit late. I had to stay till 10 o'clock. I took this one and been paid 25 pips or something like that this morning. Okay, so we remember we have this 38.2 there. We have the 2360 on this double top, which is the double top we had with the Powell spike and this area over there. And now we are waiting with the possibility of a pullback lower inside the open in a few seconds now, due to the reaction on that 38.2. See, if we cannot break that 38.2 now, we will look lower. So the thing is, always when we have the open, we need to look at what happened in the next minutes after the open. The high or the low in place inside the open, and the open plus few minutes is very important for us in the trading room. And we have been seeing that working very nicely. So from the data wise, we have nothing. Oh my God. Okay. Data wise, we have nothing to come before the real important, before the employment data of the US employment data at 1:30 GMT this afternoon. So which means we have an open road for a clean trading station without too many noise coming from the data. So now we are here. You will remember we have this 38.2 fib, which is just there, and we want to see if we hold it inside the London Open post-open time pivot, which is right now. So you see the price action now is very important. That's telling us a little bit of the story. We have there those big this trend line, the Q block that has did the job this morning when we had the pullback of the CPI. That's when I get a small short here, bank 15 pips on that one. So we are, I think we are challenging now. Yes, you see, we are challenging now this 38.2. So we need to see if we break higher. In that case, we would look for the 2360. That's a little bit bigger view. And if we would gain momentum, we could even go there. And that weird move we had this morning would be what was preparing the market. I wrote in the trading room, market is preparing something behind the scene because this is an accumulation of money that came here. And the fact that the initial move was up is making me think we could go higher and we could squeeze another time higher for the squeeze short till there, and ideally even till there. That would be very nice because that's what we are looking for. So we would touch the big resistance area, and then we could eventually come back unless the 2360 was the end of the pullback of the euro USD, which is not what I think now, but that's what we have to keep in mind. Okay, so the next minute, as I said, are very important. You have here, I put now the I cannot see the time there. So where is so this is a 9 o'clock candle on a 5 minutes. So the top in place there has now to be respected if we want to see a continuation downside. If we are breaking this high in place, then we could see a move up that we usually have. As soon as it's touched, it's violated. It's what I call violated. When it's violated, then we move on the opposite side. Okay, so I'm going to grab some coffee. Okay, so what do we have now? Still struggling there inside the L plus 5. So we are not taking clearly this level now. We still have a few minutes before the pivot, the end of the pivot. We have 3 minutes to go. We cannot really find traction now, so we could. Okay, here we go. So now we should go higher. We still have 2 minutes, but looking at that, we should go higher, and then we could probably see a continuation of the squeeze, of the short squeeze. Trying to grab cancel now, edit. We come back. That happens often, so that's why I say always wait L plus 10. The L plus 10, L plus 5, L plus 10 is a critical time on the London Open. And then you can see a total reversal after the 10 minutes just after the Open. So we will see if we have that. So we basically just we are struggling on this 32. You see how well it's playing right now. It's really, really nice. It's really nice because we know we have one more tool that is very accurate and that can help us a lot for the next hours for trading, because this ABC down will be really helpful. So if you are following the streaming on TradingView, I will just show where is coming that ABC down. It's coming from there. It's a 1 hour ABC. Okay, very clean, A, B, C, boom. Okay, and if we look that with the Heikin Achi candle, you have it very clean. You see that the 100% extension is right there, which is what we spoke about in the earlier part of this session. Okay, so we are at 8 plus 10 very soon. Let's go back to regular candles, and you see I'm really interested to see what we will get now, especially after this weird candle we have had earlier, because that's something. This thing was telling us something, and I want to know. Okay, so we are now at the L plus 10, and we are still inside that area. We just spike a little bit above it. Really could not take the high in place before that was in place at 7:30, so it's already 2 hours away. So I still have the short from here, the short from here, and some long from there. That's all what I have running now. So this short here, I move the stop on the top of this candle. This short here is at the stop on the high HOD, height of the day, just to let you know. And I would not be surprised, now that we have this, I would not be surprised to see a little bit of pullback. So I keep this chart for now. It's a little bit cleaner because the other one is scaring some people. Well, when you don't know it, it's a little bit complicated. I agree. But we know it so well. We know everything, every of those levels, and we know how they act. And you remember we said we had some fuel for a pullback. So if we start pulling back, we could see something. In, I would say 80%, 90% of the cases, this L plus 10 level is working. So we'll see if today we have the chance to see it working again. No, we are running for it just after the L plus 10. Double topping to the pip now, to the pip this level. So you have a battle now. You see how precisely we took this high again? And that's not random. There is a reason for that. So we have there on the L plus 10 right now, we have this battle, and this level has to hold. If it doesn't, then we change the side. Instead of looking lower, then we will run for the next 30 minutes. And accelerate, of course, like usually. It's not giving up, huh? Well, if we accelerate, we'll just break through that. So we have the Q block there. Let me come back with the other chart of the Dixie and the setup. Okay. So Dixie has a big challenge here, but it looks like he wants to break this 2360. And, and we have a negative divergence on Euro USD now. You see Dixie posting new lows, Euro USD not. So that's calling from some weakening to come. If not right now, sooner than later we will turn lower, because we cannot, Euro USD cannot find the traction that Dixie is having. So we have one which is lying, and when that's happened, the one that is lying is usually, in that case, is usually, let me show you on the here. So here it's very clear. If we look at that, we'll see how long it can hold. But even if it's broken and we run, we have had that divergence, and that's telling us something. Even on the 15-minute, I'm sure you see very clearly, boom. Okay, so this is a clear negative divergence of the Euro USD versus Dixie. So telling us sooner or later we will have a weakening. We will look lower here. Not for the day. I'm not speaking for the day. I'm just speaking at least for the short-term period. Okay, so we have to put clear attention on that, because it's an important indication we have had there, and we must keep in mind. Let me check if we have it too on the daily, on the 1 hour. I didn't check. I don't think, but could be. Yes. For now, it depends how we close this candle in 45 minutes. Okay. But for now, we have 15 minutes and probably 30 minutes too. This one is not closed. We have 30 minutes to go. Okay, but we have no, we don't have on the 30 minute. This is the candle that will give us the 30-minute close in 13 minutes now. Okay, so we have to look at that anyway. It's something we use a lot, and uh, that has proven to be early signal of some moves. So what happened in several cases is that we break through the divergence, but the divergence is there. So even if we would break through it now and come, let's say, up to there, the fact we have been diverging and confirm on a 15-minute close, eventually on a 13-minute close, if we can keep this high unviolated for the next 10 minutes now, till the 8:30, then this is telling us we can really look down a little bit now. Okay, very interesting start for this morning, much more than yesterday. We have a lot of things happening. We didn't respect to the PIB, the L plus 10, but mostly we have this divergence, and that's very important, because that's giving us some insights, as I said a little bit earlier. I'm back in very quick because I want to see that. Okay, so, well, shorts holding there. We push a little bit. Divergence will be confirmed in 9 minutes on the 13-minute time frame. So I repeat, whatever happens here, this divergence was there, is there, and is telling us something. So in several cases, we see the divergence, then we see a kind of push above the divergence, and then the turn inside the direction of this divergence. Did I put? I'm coming. I see you have posted some messages. Yes, there is sound everywhere. Okay. Okay, trading room. Good morning, Luida. Of course, you cannot trade. Outlet mall. You are going to buy things to go to Philippines and bring them to your friend. No, they can use nothing from Germany in Philippines. It's not the same weather. Okay. Uh, okay, we are pushing a little bit above the 32. I'm going to break the divergence. Okay, well, we need to remember that anyway. Boom. So we are looking for the squeeze. So I do nothing here because I have the long running from there. So there is no reason to add anything. What I will do here is I will look for some shorts later. I need to extend this one there. Okay. So I was topped out from -2, -3 on my shorts, and I will come back with them. Oops. Up. So careful about the spike, as I said. We have the time pivot soon. Okay, we have the time pivot soon coming. We just mostly touched the 4-hour 2021 EMA. And this trend line over there where I took another short because of the divergence we saw, because we are a little bit on the upside in the 5 minutes, so we'll see if it can hold or not. And because we have coming soon this weekly, it's a monthly pivot. We have the 4-hour 2021, we have the G-Volt, so we have a lot of things coming. And we remember we catch this area, we tag this area where we have the 204 hours, we have the daily top of Monday, but time pivot soon. Time pivot soon after a spike, just after the divergence. So I bank plus 35 on the long, a little bit more. Boom, money in the pocket. Oh, if we turn now, that will be divergence, spike, turn, time pivot. Careful, careful. Oh, wonderful day again today. Marvelous weather. So soon I will go for my swim, morning cold. Cold, swim, morning swim. Oh, in the order it's better. Okay, so Dan, Liesel, Sudhakar. Sudhakar, you wake up so early. I mean, or you sleep so late. I don't know how to say it. It's late in New York now. You want to be in the streaming of the London Open, in the trading room, right? Okay, okay. So I just took a shot, as I said, at here I added at 107.50. And I banked some long for plus 34 from yesterday. I don't know if you were following yesterday, if you took the long together with me here yesterday evening, which was better time for you in New York. Did you took the long, Sudhakar? Okay, great. Just be careful with the earnings coming and things like that, because we know. I was looking at this chart of the SPX, the one that says ACV HMS5X, and it's really, really inside there, inside the levels, really precisely. Anyway, I go back to the Euro USD because that's what we do now. Okay, boom, more push. I have the cleaner out there. One more minute. We don't have a clean setup yet, only on the 5 minute, but well, I'm playing it anyway because of the monthly pivot and the 4-hour 2021, everything there together with the divergence we had and the time pivot. I would have preferred to see this one, but anyway, it's better than. So I closed 0.7. I was stopped on 0.750 for -2, and I'm short again now at 0.755 for and bank more longs, as I wrote in the room. So let's see how we get now. If we see this posting a spike here, and on the hourly, what we would like to see is a spike with the body starting only under this line. Okay. If not, if we see a continuation, then we have the 200 here, what I spoke about this morning earlier. Okay, come on, move. Show what you want to do. So I hope it won't be like yesterday where we have been struggling with the short for like 3 hours before seeing the move unfolding. Okay, no, well, SPX, I even don't look at it only for you sometimes, so I don't know what is doing SPX, to be honest. The only thing I saw is this thing. You are right now on this inside fib we have there, you see, and we have used them quite nicely in the past. So, but it can, of course, it can break higher. There is no doubt about this, unless the Dixie stops there and then reverse again from the 1140 fib there, the inside fib we have there, which has been important too. So it's bleeding for now, the Dixie, but we need to see what happened. We are on the time channel, so we could see a little bit of change, which is why I took again the short at 107.55. And as I said, I hope we won't. Well, in most cases, yes, as you say. So let's check again this. You see, we are soon on the 2360 fib there. So perhaps we could stop here because time pivot, divergent, blah, blah, blah. I already said it. But we could retest again this 2360 over there. So my stop is now at -2 on the short, just on the HOD, height of day. I don't think. I mean that's not because of this impulsive move. This impulsive move can be only a squeeze short, and that's what I've been expecting in the last days, and we have seen that, and then we have seen reversal, and I think we will have more squeeze short before topping somewhere with the Euro USD and coming back for another leg lower probably, and but of course on the longer term we know where we go, and we have a lot of room on the upside. 0.77 Okay, so for now we're holding the top of the time channel turn. Top, yes, I said it already. So this top is in place, 8:30 GMT, and we didn't touch it. Even if I would have liked to see a little bit more momentum and acceleration, at least backtest this area or something like that, and try to break that Q block here. That will be a hard job, because you see how this Q block has been working. So if we come back there, we can see probably a start of a bounce, and then depending on the time and depending if it was really a stop hunt, a squeeze short with this divergence. The thing is, this divergence we had there was telling us, and I said, in many cases, we see the divergence, then we see a flush on the opposite side, and then the divergence is playing. Because it's always, most of the time, it's an early signal. It's telling us ahead what's going to happen. So we'll see. And now, of course, with this impulsive move on the open, everybody's trying to buy the dips. So we squeeze the short at the beginning. Now we are going to squeeze the long. That if it does what I think, coming back here and squeezing longs is potentially what could happen. But if we go back to yesterday's streaming, when we did this yesterday, I draw this thing, okay, and we were looking for potential backtest of this broken trend line. It didn't happen, but we stopped right on the 2140 fib, which is where we bounced from yesterday. So if this won't backtest the trend line, which is not nice, but we would like to see that, and in that case, you see that that's a little bit aligning with 106 blah blah blah, the level we spoke about of this fib down. So it's, how could I say, it's a little bit tricky because there are many things aligning on the same direction now, even if we are bouncing hard nicely and I'm happy with my longs, but I'm careful because of that. So we could either pull back there on the 2360, or we could do it on the 100% of the ABC down, which is, it's not here, it's there, which is a little bit higher. But you see, we are arriving right now on this 2360 again. And Dixie is looking for the weekly open again, as he did yesterday. You see? Then if it's not the case, but the risk of this move is till we get there. Either we turn here or there, but something is aligning with this. Let me put that on the other chart. Not this one, that one. Okay. So we have had those two. We broke through this small trend line, and we are struggling. We'll see the reaction now on this 2360. It looks like it has momentum, that's clear. And we broke the channel high, so the time channel high, so which means we can look higher. We have to be very careful here on this 2360 that is coming. I'm banking more for 46 pips, more longs. And we'll see. Where is it? Okay, so it's just there. I will. Okay, yeah, the 2360 is right on the YTD. This is monthly pivot again. So now it's 107.57 for me. I gave back another 2 pips. But, well, I said we would go there on the open. We could go there. That was the scenario. We'll see if we do. And if I'm not wrong, it's the first real test of this 4-hour 2021, right? Since where is my image chart? Here. Yes, 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 yes. So you see, yes, the first retest of these 4 hours since we start the pullback. But this is the ideal area to see the other leg, and that's exactly with the zero of that ABC down. I'm a little bit stubborn with that. What is this one? 1 hour 100. The 5 minute is starting to get ready. You see signal, nearly signal here. We are on the top. We are on the top of there. We remember we had the hourly. I said that at the beginning this morning. And we have this weekly thing. So if we break here on the weekly, we just go there. On the 21, 23, 2140, 2360 fib. And that would be the next stop for the Dixie, which would probably push us up, but not till there, I think. Okay, see you. I don't know if she left already. Yes, she did. So okay, did I post the short? Yes, 0757. Okay. So now anyway, the only thing we can do is scalp short, as I'm doing now, trying to get an entry that is stabilized and see if we get the second part of that move. I would not like to see breaking this. Well, I would not like, yes, for my long, but if we break this, then we have to be careful because we could run to this area, which is exactly the second area we mentioned yesterday, or I don't remember when. Here, it's the target 2. I have to extend that, by the way, and move it back here. So it's the target 2 of the longs and potential short for another leg lower before resuming higher again. But we will see. We have had this divergence, so we should see. I would be surprised if we go there now, but I'm ready for that anyway. So I'm break even on the short now. Here. So normally, if we play this divergence, we should come back at least here and even to the bottom of the divergence levels. We should be in this area, but we will know that soon. And if we really turn again, then we could be looking for the other level of that ABC. So it's a little bit bothering, but we have this thing going on. So if we break the 2140, then we look for the, if we break this big 2140, we would look for the 61.8 of that ABC again. You see it has been holding already nicely. And then, of course, 2360, blah, 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 and run to the 100% together with the other tools we have in place, especially this area here. I need to move all that. Oops. Why is that one moving? It should be locked. What's that? I mean, I cannot lock it. That is his story today. It's because it's under here. Okay. Okay, so now it's locked. You can move that. So you see the A, that was our A area, was the area where we hold yesterday, and so on. If we break lower, C, D, E. Well, those are the main area we look for on the downside if or when we would break the 2360 fib. But yesterday the A was perfectly doing the job. I was thinking when we saw the price action yesterday, I was thinking, okay, I will log the chart. That will be easier. I was thinking we would go to the B yesterday because that was a consolidation, a small flush inside the ASEAN session. I had some orders here and I was looking for a bounce from there, but we didn't get this flush, which is another thing which is not clean, because normally whenever you have a consolidation, you have a flush before the move. We didn't have the flush, but we had this weird, very weird candle this morning, which is what I've been saying already a lot. Okay, so I'm banking some little pips here, 6 pips on 20%. I didn't close the long. I have a small long running now from the bottom of yesterday night, and just in case we would push to this double top or something like this, which could happen. But time-wise, we are running short in time now. We could, if that is the squeeze short, then we could turn short now, and we would have everything for that to be done, especially the US market wake up. And okay. Okay, so time-wise, we are correct. Level-wise, we are correct. Divergence-wise, we are correct. Dixie-wise and setup-wise, we could be aligned too. Okay, we had this 5-minute thing here. We had this same thing. We stay shy to the weekly open, but it could be a data problem on this on this indicator here. Probably the weekly is already there. By the way, I can look at that myself. Um, or perhaps from the data provider, which is in this case TVC, TradingView. Uh, what is this? The fifth. So the daily open was on Sunday. Okay, we open here, but so let me check something quickly. I just put a line there. Look. So in some cases, the level that is taken is the level of the previous candle. So anyway, that's a detail, but it doesn't change a lot. It just explains where we are stopping a little bit shy from the, let's say, official weekly open of this indicator. So they are very accurate. They take exactly to the pip the body they have to take, but um, other people are probably using an indicator, and there are more people using another one that is giving this one, which is why market is reacting here. But anyway, that's cool. We know why. So I'm not surprised of seeing this one reacting. I will put it smaller. Just the and pink. Okay. Okay. So it looks like we will have the same as yesterday: move, slow down, and turn. Perhaps with another squeeze a little bit higher, because I'm pretty sure a lot of people are short there with me. And if market want to squeeze more, it will go to this area we mentioned earlier this morning. If not, then we can turn there. We have the 4-hour 2021. We had this. Did we touch it, by the way? If we look at the dynamic support resistances chart, where is it? The EMA. No, it's not there. Oops. Yes, look that. So we went for the 100 MA for now. But the first three tests of the 4-hour 2021 cannot break through immediately. As I said, exactly the same for the monthly or the daily. When we retest it for the first time, it can go through it a little bit, but it has to come back. I'm back. Good. nettoie ton truc à la chambre, ça fait 4 fois que je te demande, Eva. Ton meuble blanc qui est tout pourri. Il faut nettoyer, enlever tout, nettoyer, ranger bien dans les deux. Okay, so, well, we are still there. We know we have this 100 MA that did the job for now. Even if it's not the main, it's just what market is doing and using. I want to go back to this divergent, the previous divergence on the Dixie, because it's important to look at it on the 30-minute no, but on the 15-minute yes. Okay, so you see it's still there. So normally we should retest this level at least, and perhaps flush from there because of that divergence. We have seen that a lot in the oh, I didn't saw it yesterday night. I was too tired. Look, this very beautiful positive. Dixie posting new high, Euro USD posting new high. So Euro USD was telling us here we go up, and we did. Okay, that's nice. You see, very nice, very nice, very nice, and right on the bottom. So probably it's not like this, yeah, because we had a little small low, but I mean, even if it's not to the peep, you see here, no new lows, new highs. Boom, that's clear, that's clean. Here, no divergence, lower, higher. This is really nice one. I didn't saw it yesterday. I was tired. It was already like, yes, 12 o'clock, midnight when I left, because I wanted to get this long. Okay, so we go back here. We are still inside that move. We pull back a little bit on the Dixie. It's my mouse. I thought there was some sound of somebody like... So now what we need to see is some acceleration, like usually we want to see acceleration, that will confirm the move, retest the high of this divergent stop, and perhaps even the low here, and then we would look lower probably inside the rest of the day, the late London, early New York, like we do very often in the last days, by the way, which is dangerous, because when people get habits, that's when market is taking off out the feeling to sorry, my mouse is okay, it's working now. So won this move. I have 3 positions running from this top. I want to I want to bank some, ideally in this area. I know we have this trend line there, that top trend line there, that could bother us a little bit and give some bounce and blah blah blah. But okay. It's really very, very similar with what we had yesterday when I will put it on 50 minutes. It's less boring because too many things on a 5 minute. Exactly what we had yesterday, you see, the price action we had yesterday, and I think it's at the same time. Um, 8:45 till 10:45, and here 9:15, 10:15. So it should be 11:15. Another four candle. We'll see. Okay, that's really, really, really exactly the same price action we had yesterday. More or less, even on time. So if you want to see some details inside the trading room, let me know. We can discuss about that. And for the rest, we just wait. Um, I still could not solve that YouTube problem where my TradingView is sending the live in another YouTube channel I have, not on the right one, not on the Forex sheet. So that's really weird, but I don't know how to solve that for now. I wanted to see the. So we still have the same people here for Euro USD on sell. The stop will be 1.66. Well, when I am here, I would personally, what I do is here, I put the stop on the highs or a little bit above, like the YTD line 61, you can be a little bit above. If you want to be more, I mean, that depends on how you manage your money management, but. Then if you want, you can be above this potential double top that we called earlier with the 261.8 and or this quarterly block. So that's really a question of money management. On my side, I prefer to have very fast a break even, and then I prefer to be stopped out for -2 or break even, and then reload. And I changed that. When we had the COVID and the war, because the volatility became so hard. I'm speaking to you MMH786 from the TradingView. So since we had this extreme volatility inside the war, inside the COVID and everything, I really prefer to be playing more protected. I mean, that's how it is. But being at 66 makes sense. Like in that case, you need to be a little bit above 66 because 66 is right the double top, so you could be stopped out for the spread. In that case, you should be like 69 or something like that. But as I repeat, it's or you are just there, or you are here, or you are there. But a question of money management. So whenever people ask me question about what to do on that point of view, it's really personal. It's a question of account size too. It's a question of leverage used. I do not use big leverage. I'm very conservative on the leverage. I'm not using 100 or 200 to 1 leverage, never ever. So in my equity, I am always like using very low, never above 10% of my equity, never. So you see, we are pushing again. In that case, perhaps we would go there. So we say 11:15, so 1 more hour to go. Let me look again at this ABC we spoke about earlier. I'm still struggling there. And it's there, the YTD. I need to put some shade in my office. It's too sunny. Oops. Quickly, because we are moving. Okay. So let's see. So now we are challenging, we are breaking the 38, which is there, the 2360, which is there. So careful if we don't get a clear pullback here or very soon. Could be a little bit so I did the same. I shorted here again. Stop is just above for now, 2 pips. Not giving him a lot of chance to beat me. On the Dixie we have broken. So now, as I said earlier, the next support we have is this one. Okay, the next support we have is this one, and we need same thing to confirm the move. Ideally, we need to see a divergence inside the top, which means here. In that case, sorry, what we would like to see in the next minutes or something like that is the Dixie, because we are squeezing short, as I was saying. So the Dixie would go in that area, and Euro USD would be either not touching new highs or struggling, but at a certain time would be diverging inside the top of the move. So 107.67, 66 exactly. And 107.57 will stop at break even. So you see, it's really a question of choice. From the money management point of view, my side, I prefer to have a clean house. When I say a clean house, I prefer not to have red. And so I feel better to do my normal trading. If I have some red, then it's making some psychological pressure because you cannot do what you would do if you would not have those red. Okay, so well, at least that's the way I see the things. I'm speaking for you, MMH. So we will see what we get when we see Dixie 102.90 over there. We are nearing that, huh? The target too. So if we go there, I was just too early this morning on trying to short, but I was not expecting we would go to target 2 this morning. That's why always humble, accept you can be wrong, and keep on moving. I banked. I just banked another 50 for 53 pips on the long. Which is the call that was done in the trading room this early morning. No, yesterday night. Sorry, I think I posted it on Twitter too. I don't know, but we did it inside the. I think even inside the New York streaming. Let me check what time was it. Well, I will check that later. So you see here danger because we have open road to there. So we have to be really careful. Do not give him room. We need to wait to see what Dix is doing there, 2140, 2360. Okay. See you later, Liesel. So I think we are starting to diverge on this top now. Need to look at that on a 5 minute and this one too. Little bit from the momentum point of view, but not the side yet. So Q block, potentially Q block. But important to see here, 2140, 2360 has a big probability. Need to move this one too to give some reaction here. And the A is much lower, yes, 8860. Anyway, and there you see we have had a clear price action. We came back on the monthly and pulled back from the monthly to go back inside here. So when we go up, we will have this weekly close or whatever we call it over there to break up, and then this monthly, and then the 8860 to see lower. So we would need really to find some momentum there. But so I'm starting to be a little bit bigger on my size on this one at 107.67. I took a little bit more size. I go faster at break even because the highest we go, the best is a setup, and the more we are nearing some level and time of the day that is going on the same direction. What should be the next stop for Euro USD short position? Well, I just said it. I am short now. 107. It's very easy. I just follow the roadmap. So we have the roadmap. I get short on each of those levels, and better if I have a confluence there with the Dixie, which is not the case here. But here we had the 204 hour that I showed earlier. I said this one is on the, where is the EMA chart? I think I went through it. So you see, we have there, right there again, this 4 hour 200 moving average, which the 200 MA is always something important, whatever time frame you take it. But as soon as you go from 4 hour to daily, we can still break higher. We can still look to this level, but I will get short. I will get short each of them because we are nearing the target 2 that we have had for the long. and which would be the perfect short in this area. That would be really great if we would get there, but I'm not expecting myself to see it today, but it's possible. If the squeeze short that we have seen now is bigger than I expected, then we can go higher. Oops. I have not looked at the sentiment for 50-50. Of course. Okay, so you see, we have reacted better than we did here already. We see some more reaction, which is what we want to see, because that's telling us something about the momentum shift. All what we do here is recorded in TradingView. So if there is something you want to review after, you just go to the TradingView, Forexil's TradingView, and you have the recording there. They keep them for a month. So sometimes it's interesting if you want to observe things more in details. So I'm break even now. I bank +9 on this one for now, 20% again. Of course, I'm not doing all that just to bank 9 pips, but that's the way I am scaling inside a position when I have the faith or the confidence that we are going to do something, and then I hunt it till I get the move. And finally, we get paid 40, 50, 60 pips, whatever, or more. For example, in that case, if we would really go lower and look for the 61.8 again, it would be so for example, if we come back, so you see mostly we have a double top. It's not always to the pip, the double top. I mean, when market is accumulating, what is double top? It's an accumulation of money at the same area. So if you take this area, this is the whole area where market is now accumulating some money potentially. Okay, even till here, you see all that is the the area of accumulation for now. So if that's the case, then we would go for new lows, and if that's the case, the new lows is 100% extension at 106.37. For now, we have no clear information about this because we have not seen any price action confirming it. But if that would be the case, we have 123 pips to go. Okay. First, we would need to break the lows here, blah, blah, blah. But that's the thing. And minimum, if we only look at this one, not at the other work chart where we have all the levels, but if we look only at that ABC, we would retest at least the 38.2, which is 25 pips, and potentially the 50% or the 21.40, which is 40, 50 pips. Unless we break there and then we turn back from here, posting a better short setup, because now the 5 minute is lower due to the start of the little bit of pullback we had. Sorry, I do not look always at the message in TradingView, in the chat of TradingView, because I am looking at the chat of our room here. But so from time to time I come back. Okay, nothing new. So then what would be the next indication we are turning now would be the momentum. So if we see a momentum increases now on the downside, we say, okay, we could be done for now and have this high in place for now. And with the New York session starting and blah, 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 what I said already, then we would have probably H of D in place, the height of the day in place already. Okay. I don't know if that's not clear. Let me know, please. So now the big time is to break back the 2021 EMA, but that could happen in a blink, like it could last long. But what we need to see is acceleration. We need to see momentum. Even on a small time frame like this one, we need to see some big, nice red candle and some kind of acceleration with those moves like erratic, pushing moves. I had bank, I didn't say it posted neither, but I banked plus 58 and I'm nearly not having more longs. Okay. So perhaps we will not go back to the lows I had, but I don't mind. I prefer to bank and I will reload lower or after the New York session, or we have the unemployment the employment later. So I'm pretty sure everybody is expecting a wonderful number due to the NFP we had on Friday. So they expect an extension of that, but there is nothing less sure than that. Anyway, boom. I just banked a little bit more for 13. Now I have my stop at break even. I am ready to reload on the next nice support resistance we have, which would be, as I said, probably this Q block, weekly open for sure, May highs with the 0% of that ABC, and then we have the monster thing there. Okay, but I would not be surprised. Time-wise, 10:26. I said it was 1:10, 15, 10:30. We have to see. To keep an eye on it now. I will post that in Twitter. I didn't yesterday. Where is it? Oh my gosh. Where is that? I didn't posted it in the trading room. No. Okay. Well, it's in the streaming. Um, so I imagine your SPX has turned to exactly level I said. So keep an eye on it, because if we really turn on Dixie now, um, I'm speaking to Sudhakar in New York, but I think he's asleep now. Okay. So now, not a lot to do. Just wait to get more pips as soon as you are short, of course. Uh, Okay, so we are still struggling on this 4 hour 2021 EMA for now. We broke back under the monthly pivot, but now again above it. Yep. So you see there is a real battle there, which is when market starts to act, because now most of the trend intraday trend follower, they are want to get long because of the move we had, and market squeeze the short, so now it could do the same on the long side. Oh, qu'il fait beau. Okay, I'm just back. So just now I let that run. Okay, so you see we have exactly the same boring price action as we had yesterday at the same time after the same move, boring price action, and then we started to turn around yesterday. It was what I said, 11:15, something like that, 10:15, which is the time of my TradingView platform here. And now we are quarter to 11. We'll see anyway. If it doesn't drop from here, we will short it higher. I'm saying that and it's pushing up now. Well, it's better it does it when I am on screens. I need to give some call, so I will just mute myself for a few minutes. Okay, so in TradingView, same thing. I'm back muting for some minutes. Okay, I'm back. GS Yano Il faut sell. You're French. I am short. Yes, I am short. I wrote it. I didn't wrote it here, but I said it. I'm short at 107.67. Okay. So yes, that's what we did. But we did it early. earlier. We did at 107.67. We sold it. And we banked 58 bits from the long of yesterday. Inside the streaming, we had the long call at 107.10. We went long yesterday, and that's what we did. It's not my micro, man. It's the problem of TradingView. I am streaming on 4 different platforms, and there is no problem with the micro. The problem is on TradingView sometimes. Well, okay, so I will. We have one on Telegram. For YouTube. It's not working now, and I didn't start the streaming. I will stop for the trading room. So for the trading room, I'm stopping the streaming here, and we go on the room only for streaming for the people who are not member of the trading room. Okay, so you switch to the Forex Skills and out of Forex Skills Pro. Okay, leave. Boom. Okay, so here you are done. I will send a link. I don't remember how I did that yesterday. Settings, share invite link. Copy. Okay. I am copying for the people using TradingView that have some problem with TradingView. I am copying the link with Telegram in the Twitter feed. Okay, I will delete it and copy it again as a text. Okay. Okay, so it's copied. Okay, so uh, you can look for forex seals on Telegram inside um, the TradingView. If you want to change, you switch to Telegram and you look for forex seals. It's a public one, and then you have the streaming inside it. Okay, we are streaming on Telegram and on TradingView. If you want to make a sum, you just do that. If not, then it's okay. But the sound is much better on Telegram than on TradingView. On TradingView, there is a lot of noise and things like that. So. And some people, they do not use TradingView, so they look at it on Telegram anyway. So I keep all running. You have Telegram, and you have the okay. Hello, welcome. So I imagine you are coming from the TradingView streaming. Anyway, I leave all of them running. You see the same thing. You see the same chart, the same screen, of course, shared. And so exactly as yesterday, I repeat it again. We have the same kind of price action. This was yesterday. I have got it. Yesterday we had the target here, and we came right there. You see, we have been struggling inside this area, and we only saw a start around 10:15, 10:30. So probably we'll do the same today. We will look a little bit again in this area, which is perhaps also an opportunity to get short if they are not, or a little bit higher. But time-wise, we should be on the turn point soon. Let me put back the VIX chart here. So we have everything there. So is the sound better for the people who are coming from TradingView? Can you just let me know inside the chat of inside this Telegram chat? Just tell me sound okay, so I know, or sound better, because I have heard there was a problem of sound on TradingView. Okay. So now I wait. We'll see what. Sorry, yeah. We are pushing. I was not looking at the screens. So we are looking probably a little higher. We are nearly back on the tops. What is saying the setup? The setup, we have a 15-minute starting. We still have some room here. Same on the 5-minute. We still have some room. So in that case, two options. Or we play with the previous setup with a kind of double top in that area exactly. Or we look a little higher, and then we will see another start of a push lower. I just added back a little more because I banked some, so I added back what I had banked. Same thing, the stop is just at the HOD for now, so very tight stops. If we break, then I will look for the Q block, or depending on how we move there, since yesterday over there. If you have been in yesterday's streaming, I spoke about that already. So over there we have a lot of levels we can use. I said it already earlier, but I would be surprised we push there now, but that would be great because then we would probably see the Dixie here at 2140, 2360, or we would see a divergence, which means EURUSD would keep the high in place. Let me take off this yellow thing. So we would keep here the high in place right there. Okay. And in that case, we would be printing a divergence, which is what we like to see inside the whatever color. So, okay, anyway. So, if we keep the highs here and we see Dixie a little bit lower, you see Dixie is already diverging. It's not at lower lows, but the momentum is quite different, I think, from what we have there. But what we would need, which would be very nice, we would see Dixie touching this 2140 with EURUSD keeping this high in place. That would be great, because then we would have a negative divergence on the EURUSD. We have it from the momentum point of view, but we do not have it yet from the price level point of view. So okay, so that's what we are looking now. Okay, see you later. Done. Okay, so you see the sound problem is on TradingView, and it happens a lot. Yesterday there was some kind of electric scratch noise for the people following on TradingView, and that's why we found the solution of a second room for the public in Telegram, because the other room is only for the members and the trading room. So this one is only for the streaming. This room you see here, this Forex Sales, is not the Forex Sales Pro. This one is only used for streaming. Okay. By the way, I didn't open it early enough today, but that's what we see. So you see again, like yesterday, and I hope we keep on doing the same. We come back to the entry point, and we look lower, and we will do that till we see some momentum of USD lowers back. We should not be late now. Anyway, I would really love that to happen now, because I would love to go for a while and be back later. The streaming we keep on, we have later, important, we have this, where is it here? We have the unemployment, so this was this morning, BOG, blah, 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 South Africa, Mexico, initial jobless claim. So it's important to look at this one. The previous was 183. So it's new people that are claiming for help, blah, 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 at the US government. So we had 183K, and we are looking for 190, which means we are looking for a little bit increase of this number. So anything that would be much higher here would be bearish USD. Anything that would be much lower, of course, would be bullish. And something in line, I think, will not change the game, and we will keep with the same thing we have since the NFP, so which is an afternoon with a bullish USD and a morning with a bearish USD. Okay, so that's all what we have, and then you have for the people trading with Euro USD, of course. Here you have the German financial minister speaking at 3 p.m. GMT. This is GMT time, and then ECB again goes at 6 GMT in the afternoon. That's all what we have. Okay, so it's important to keep it in mind because this jobless claim will surely be a mover today. Even if it is much less important than the NFP. But everybody is looking very closely at the unemployment in US because people want to see how it is going and how will react the Fed with that. So it has consequences on the stock, it has consequences on everything, absolutely everything. Because stock is commodity has consequences on the USD, because if you have a sell-off on the stock, you have a lot of liquidity coming in, so that automatically creates a little bit of bounce on the USD, and so on. So concerning DXY, we need to look for the weekly open and break back above it, and then a monthly, and so on. So same thing, if we look at that from a simple thing, which is weekly opens, you see the weekly open of the Euro USD is there. The weekly open of the DXY has been broken already. What does it mean? It means on the weekly between the weekly open and the actual position, we have divergence on DXY. And it's a negative divergence for the Euro USD. So till we keep this in place, we can look at that here. Let me put the daily chart. So, or 4 hour probably will be better. Yeah. So here you see we have where is the, let me check, when is the first day of the week? 6. So now on the weekly we don't have, because we are a little bit above it since this morning. We had it till now, but we are a little bit above it, so we have the same, we have a regular behavior there. But we had the start of this divergence earlier. When we look at it, I think it was on the 15 minute or something like that. Yes, here we had the divergence because we have a lower low on the DXY, lower low on the DXY, and a lower high on the Euro USD at the same time. So this is the actual divergence. So when this divergence happens on what can be the top, it's very nice because it tells us something about the momentum inside the euro pairs. Okay. So normally lower low here is higher high there. It's not. So we go back to the other chart, which is the work chart we have. Still looking for this 2140, which is the B area. That's what we are looking at. If we get there, that would be great. If not, well, we don't really mind. But if we could get there, and as I said, Euro USD keep its highs, that would be the cherry on the cake. Okay. So that's why I put this line here, this red line here, because if you see a push on DXY and we can I'm just looking. Yes, it was starting to diverge yesterday too when we had the pullback. Okay. So all those signs is what we need to look at, because when yesterday we had this move, Dixie was looking a little bit higher. Well, I can look at it better there, by the way. Let's go back to the big chart of the Dixie and make sure that what I'm saying is true. No, this is yesterday, right? Sec, when we had the turn 10:15. Well, there was, it's not a perfect divergence, but you see, this is yesterday high. So there is a little one bit above, but here you see the Dixie on the same move. So this is showing a divergence there too, yesterday at the same time, mostly. So we'll see, this one is the last one we have today, and then from there we can see the move. And we want to see this move now, because then we will have enough time to bank and be protected before the employment, where is, before the employment data, which is what I wish. I really want to be out of risk on this trade and have banked enough before we get in the data. And then whatever happens, we do not care. We have made money and we wait. And then we reassess later in the New York session later. Okay, so as yesterday, it's getting a little bit boring. Same thing, same position, same price action, same time mostly. So it's now 10:15, which means 1 hour after yesterday. We started 1 hour after. So let's see if we get something now. That would be great, or soon. And if we could get this Dixie push to that 2140, that would be even better in this big area. So I'm zooming a little bit inside so you can see it better. If by any case some are on the phone, which is not the best thing to trade, but anyway, sometimes there is no choice. Okay, so we have some small headlines, but nothing major. Credit Suisse and well, of course, they all expect inflation to come down. I didn't saw this one about the plane story. Let me look what they say. But that's sure this story of sending planes to a Ukraine is going to end this the blast on the Nord Stream gas thing to its. When I read some inside papers saying it would have been done by the UK secret services and submarine, which is very possible. I mean, they already did. I mean, they, when I say they, I mean Europe or whoever. They already did worse than that in the past, so they can do that easily. So the risk bank just hike. No, 20. Okay, that's the. Well, so nothing really. A really market mover now. It should be quite, as I say, for the next 1, 2, 3 hours and a half, something like that. So we have time to get paid and to be protected on this trade, which is the objective. Okay. I closed the long. I don't know if you heard. I closed the long for 58 pips of yesterday, the last call of yesterday, and now we're just running this short. So if we are synchronized with yesterday, this candle should show some momentum now, within the next, from now to the half hour. So we have 12 minutes. We'll see that. I'm back soon. Just need to put an alert in case while I'm out of the office. I'm just going around for a few minutes. So it will be ringing a little bit, but I need that because I'm not on the screen. So if something happens, I know. So this candle, we need this one to start moving. This one or the next one, but we need to have something in the next 10-20 minutes. Okay, so it looks like it's still struggling here. We do not find downside acceleration yet. Okay, alarm is ringing because we are arriving there on the top, nearing this top. So what is doing Dixie? Dixie is diverging. Very good. Okay, so look, we could get this touch and get the divergence. That would be great if we can get that. Really. Okay, 2140. So we really want to keep this high now, which would be very nice if we can. Right on the 10:30 time pivot would be very good. I need to look at that. Sorry, I'm writing at the same time something, a mail. If not, then we run to this area. That's very simple. If we cannot hold this high now, I really wish we can get this divergence now. So I will put straight line there. Okay, so I just added a little more here, right here. So if we get this with the Dixie inside this area, which is perfect, if we can keep this high, man, that would be very, very nice. We can see the move starting. Mm-hmm. Please let this high in place. Oh, sorry, I'm still writing. Okay, so it looks like it wants to break. In that case, we can see a little acceleration higher. And then we will need to reload. So the 2360 was not touched yet, but we have a clear divergence anyway. So here we go. We are pushing, so setup wise, we have room on the 15 minute and we have room on the 5 minutes, which means we could, if we push, we could easily look at this and even look at this, the upside area, which is the target area over there. That would be possible. Yes, sound is okay. So, unfortunately, we could not hold that divergence, but it's clearly there. We are now on the 2360 in line. Reshorted right at 107.73. on this Q block over there, 107.73. So again, I'm just following the roadmap, as I said. As soon as we have that kind of happening, it's what I do. I scale in, I go break even as soon as I can, which is what I will be -1 now. So it's a cheap scaling because I do not want. Oh, what I did, I don't see anymore my candles. Oh my gosh, what I did here. I did that the other day too. Okay. Okay, it's okay. You feel so blind when you don't see the chart. So I took it again. That's what I always do when I have the confidence on the trade. I scale in, go break even, wait, scale in again, go break even, and I do that till I get what I want. So now we are. I have scaling hardly. So I will close some position 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I will keep 5 running. That's enough. If we turn out, then I will be happy. And you see, which is what I said this morning, you have a divergence, we spike above it and come back under the divergence level. That's what we are doing right now. So that's pretty cool. That's really pretty cool now. If we start seeing acceleration, we are done. And but we didn't touch yet is the fib. This one at 0, we are far from it, by the way. Okay, so we'll see. But from the price action point of view, divergence, spike, blah, 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 what I explained already, we did a great thing now. If we can hold there under this previous high, which was diverging clearly with DXY, you remember that? That would be very good, very cool, very nice. For this, we need now some acceleration. Okay, so now I'd like this to unfold. If not, then we will need to keep on doing that till we get the final move, and that could be here, which is the top of that. Let me check on this green field there, which is the very, very nice level we have on there, right here. So I hope we won't have to scale again and start again, but that could happen. Because we do not have this ready yet. On the 5 minutes, we are coming. The 15 minutes you see is coming too. I'm sure the 1 hour is not far. Yes, it is. Look at that. I mean, if we look at the setup, if we look at the setup here, the 1 hour is on the top, the 15 minutes is coming, the 5 minutes. So this one together with this one and that one at the same time will provide some correction. And the deeper we go, so here we have only 1 hour, 15 minutes. This one is a little bit mixed still. And here we have a nice price action, price 6, 1 hour signal, which is there by the way. So we are approaching but I really wish we can get that much before the data time. Otherwise, it will be a little bit tricky to be holding that in the middle of this data, which is not what I want. Okay, so now we had the spike, we had the divergence, we had this level, the Q block, a very interesting level on the Euro USD, and the G-Gold top is an important too. And we touch the 2360 here, which is normally enough to hold. So let's hope we get it. I will put an alert again. I'm doing I put an alert for me there. So I know this one I remove. And if I see price coming there, or perhaps I will even not have time to get out of my desk now. I need to keep looking closely at this one. Okay, you keep on. Very good. I will stop target break even. So we have to run another 20 something pips there. Unless, well, it's not set up as room. Here the 15 is okay. The 5 minutes has room. We need oops, what was that? So we are arriving at the weekly open. We have this area, which is where my actual next short. Then this one with the May high and then of course here the big mama, which is where we should go, this 78.60. But I am keeping on shorting because I don't want to be out of this trade. So break even again. 107.78. Nice bounce, nice squeeze. I will short soon close, sorry, my long from yesterday because we are approaching the area where we should. I have very small left, but it's better some than nothing. This is where I went long here yesterday. Is there anybody in the room that took this trade yesterday when we took it in the streaming? I don't know if you listen. Just let me know if you took it. I'm interested to know. So I close along because I want to be focused on what I'm doing, and it's hard to do everything at the same time. So I took 66, and that's all for now on the long side. I will reload lower, but it's already nice, very nice even. Okay, we have a reaction, and we wait. At least that keeps us busy, me at least. Oh. So if you are following this trend and trying to get in, don't stop now. After fighting 3 hours in the morning to get in. Oops, I didn't saw my... Yeah, welcome, John, Kazakan, Zach, Mania. And now we have the big 8860 there, but it's far away. Yesterday, you see how we went straight to the price gap, the previous daily price gap top, boom, and that's where we came down from. When I went longer Euro USD. And that's when you have these divergence, by the way. Okay, so come on, do what you want to do, but do it fast. So we have time to get protected. We still have 2.5 hours before that, so it's okay. Unless we would be struggling and looking higher and struggling and looking higher, which is the worst case. But I really want to see this. If we go there, I want to see it now, so we push, we stay there, we pull back from it, and we bank some. We are protected on stops, plus something of break even, and then whatever happens, it's okay. Weekly one. Tag, boom, down, tag. I will put some music, make it nice. gaining some traction, breaking back the Q block, which is a good point. If we really stay under it now, that's a big, nice start. After we had the divergence, the flush, well, and we have so many USD buyers. So you see, we broke through the 2360. We're back testing it now. We need to break above it. But the one that is controlling now is not the euro USD. Of course, here we will need to see what happens if we do not bounce back on this monthly pivot and go to this 78.6 and then fall over again. I will bank some pips here. I'm banking 7 pips. Okay. At least it's giving some reward. Okay. I'm back and following on my phone. I'm back. Okay, so I'm just back. I'm banking. Sorry, I had to run. Uh, 13. Okay, I'll bank a little more because I don't want to have done all this work just for 13 pips. I want this thing to break much lower, but time is going, so we could even push higher now, but we'll see. I'm keeping position running. I'm protected on the position. So now we have to see what we do if we stop there on this stupid daily R2 and look lower, but we need to see acceleration, same thing. So I will be back soon. I just bank another 13 pips and all is at to stop is at +1. right on this report, I think some 17.8. Sorry if I'm not precise enough. Um, so we finally see a small start, but not a real big momentum behind. I'm pretty sure we'll find buyers here for sure, and probably bounce back and then drop. We'll see. I'm not very excited getting long here, but it could be a good. I'm not. Okay, so I put an alert to be informed when we arrive here. I put another one on the top in case we come back and I'm not on screen, so I have the both sides. And then, of course, this one if we arrive on this trend line. Okay, so I leave you with a chart. I'm back soon. I'm following from the phone and having lunch.